Into this game, Stan, it's clear who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now a look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3 spot. This is his first free throw of the game.
Well, he didn't exactly light it up from the free throw line a season ago. Shot right around 70%.
And Brown drops them both.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Morant against Holiday. Morant with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
A reverse, and the layup is up and in.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
To the middle. Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Morant surveying the D. 7-foot shot, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
And that one's good. Tatum.
Great use of the bounce pass there. You gotta love that.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. And they will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Morant following the basket by Jaylen Brown.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Here's Brown, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
And the foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Holiday against Morant. Outside for Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, Learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside Holiday. He takes it in. It's rebounded by Memphis. 1:22 left here in the first quarter. It's Morant with the drop. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now here's White. Still yet to score. And here's Tatum for three. Busted. No good that time either. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Driving the lane. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Morant outside. This one for three. Porzingis with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. And it's White missing. For Memphis, they've gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Morant against Holiday. Jackson has the open look, and that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
White looking around. Driving in. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4 and will return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what do you think?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Horford is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Hauser in at the small forward position. That's the Boston 5. He was all alone on that one. Pritchard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Jackson, that's good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Pritchard. Craig. It's good on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Outside Jackson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. The 3. They grab their own miss. Horford has a wide open look. Can't connect from long distance.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Down low, here's Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Launches it from deep. Aldama with the rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
For Boston, they've gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
And the Grizzlies with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
That one misses. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Tatum with a screen on Morant. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. 30 seconds left in the first half of the game. Morant against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Here's Morant. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark. And it's Edey in at the center position.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Morant against Howland. Now here's Morant. Outside, Bain. Out to Morant. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. The three is drilled by Tatum. So Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Memphis leading. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Holiday.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
Both free throws good from Morant. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist by White. Holiday's got 5 now.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Grizzlies have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. To the inside, Edey, out to Morant, uncovered. And again, Memphis no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Clark finds Morant. High post, Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. Right side, Jackson. Aldama passes to Williams. Off target with his 3. Austin's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
Here's Aldama. And it's White with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Horford, no luck.
Well, the defense just gave him that shot, and he wasn't able to convert. Very disappointing.
Williams passes to Aldama. Outside Jackson. Takes it inside, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brown's shot is good.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
They set the pick. Over to the wing. Three-pointer Bagley. Trains the three-pointer. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Grizzlies lead by... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Porzingis is checked in for Luke Cornett. Jason Tatum comes in for Al Horford. And it's Drew Holiday in for Pritchard. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Boston 5. Good D by Holiday.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Memphis leading by 4. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Now Morant. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown outside. And another miss by Boston. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Jackson from long range. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. White drives in. Count it.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Into the lane, and Morant throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Zach Edey picks one up.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively. And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Here's Morant. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Jackson with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Jackson kicks to Morant. Clark right side. Tatum against Morant. Stolen by Holiday. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Tatum finishing off the break.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Here's Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Stolen by Jackson. We've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson with the screen. Morant drives in.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jackson. Mr. Porzingis. Stolen by Jackson. Morant against Porzingis. Morant outside. Here's the drive. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Memphis. Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. Here's Morant.
This matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got George, also
Powerful.
yes!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Maxey against Morant. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Oubre. Elbow shot on the way. They get the rebound. Second chance effort. Off the left rim and out. Morant looking around. This one for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Drills it from deep. Morant's got 5 points.
In motion, Morant's shooting ability is solid, but when he's this set up, it's outstanding.
Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Up top, Morant. He's got 5. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Here's Maxey. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Maxey's got his second basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And it's Morant off the drive. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Paul George. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
Out to Oubre. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Bane. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, the Grizzlies get it back. Here's Clark. Pass to Edey for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 6. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Stolen by Jackson. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind. The adjustment. Man, what a finish.
Memphis leading by 6. From deep, Morant. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets there, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Morant. That's no good. Shooting 6 for 8 now. 76ers trail by 7. George outside. Pass to Oubre. Back to George. Now here's Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Maxi's got 8 points.
A physical scoring guard. Maxi is at home on the inside.
Here's Morant. He's got 15. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. The 17-footer. And he nails the jumper. 17 points in the game.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to...
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Maxey against Jackson. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Huff. Fires the 3. He drops it from range. Huff's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Sinks the tray.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Inside, here's Bona. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis leading by 11. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor.
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Jackson outside. Buries it down low. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And Drummond with the jam.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Jackson surveying the D. And the dunk by Jackson.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Here's Maxey. Kept alive. No good that time. Grizzlies lead by 13. Outside Bagley. Sinks it from distance. Bagley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, BA, a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Huff lays it up and banks it in. Huff's got 5.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Pass to Aldama. Jackson outside. Back to Aldama. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Count it. He has 6.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Grizzlies lead by 20. Jackson outside. Aldama outside. Pass to Jackson. The shot, no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Maxey, that's good.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
Memphis has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Jackson, 7 points in the game, to the paint. Here's Aldama, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And here is Maxey. He's got 15. From outside, off the mark. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Memphis ahead, up 19. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan of Fort South Runs. They're thinking about the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game.
Oh, big finish!
Wow. Okay, I see you.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
George against Morant. Fires the 3. The rebound by Yabusele. 76ers trail by 17. Up top, George. He shoots it. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. George has got 4 points this quarter. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Morant. Can't hit the reverse layup. The 76ers shooting around 50% of the game so far. George outside. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Jackson. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They led the game at 1 point by 20. With the dunk.
Okay, I see you, Ja, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Here's George. That doesn't go either for George.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Right side Morant. Wide open look. Jump shot is good that time. Morant's got 21 points in the game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
George for 3. George with another miss. Grizzlies lead by 19. Outside Morant. They set the pick. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Edey's got his first points of the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Moran against George. Kicks it out to Bain. With his first shot attempt. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for 2 more.
And that turnaround jumper, such a great shot to have at your disposal.
George outside. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Jackson.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Richard, every team wants 3-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. There's 57 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. A line change here for Memphis. "56 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter. From the arc. Philadelphia with another miss.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Bagley. Misses the jumper from the wing.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
Jackson outside. 11 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Good. Jackson's got 9.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
And 3 quarters of play. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. We've got Edwards, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. Jackson outside. Puts up a 3. Edwards pulls it in.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Here's Jackson. Misses from close range. 76ers trail by 18. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Bona. Outside Edwards. Here's Bona. Clock at 6. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Both teams deciding to change it up. We've played just over a minute here in the 4th. Just 2 to shoot. And it's Maxey missing. Memphis leading by 18. From deep, Morant. To the wing, right side. And another miss by Memphis. For Philadelphia, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. The Sixers with another miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. The free throw drops for Morant. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves. Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Outside Morant. Down low. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. 76ers trail by 21. Outside Maxey. 18 feet out. Hits the front of the rim and out. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Outside Morant. Lets it go from the wing. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the 4th quarter.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Again, Maxey missing. Memphis leading by 23. Morant with it. And that one drops. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Outside Morant, uncovered. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Grizzlies.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
There's 45 seconds left in the 4th. Now here's Morant. Five on the clock. Here's Jackson. And another miss by Memphis. Here's Philadelphia. Now Maxey. 12 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Fires for 3. Drummond. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business. All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard
Plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point. McDaniels against George. Here he goes. No good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. The first thing Coach brought up, Rudy Gobert, the multiple-time Defensive Player of the Year. Worried about Rudy's length, of course, saying it causes total havoc around the rim. So the counter is lots of threes and avoiding Gobert in the lane. The French center still with a massive effect on the game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here is George. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And George kicks to Maxey. 6 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. No one near Randle as he lets it go. Minnesota gets it back at a new shot clock of 14 seconds. His three-pointers off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good there with the step-back jam. Alexander Walker finds Randle. And here's Gobert. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Randle passes to Edwards. A second chance effort. And Embiid pulls it down.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Grimes. Drives to the hoop. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
They get it back, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Now, here's Maxey. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 5 now.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey, too good with the rock in his hands.
Edwards with another miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And McDaniels with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. George, that's a 2-pointer. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Right side, George. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Edwards puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. He's got 5.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
The open shot. Maxey hits the jumper in space. Now Edwards puts up a deep 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game as the first. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the 76ers so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got McDaniels. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Garza in at the 5 spot. Now here's DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up. High post. Rebound by the 76ers.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Oubre outside. Reid with the rebound.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Garza. Back to DiVincenzo. Launches a 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Oubre. Hasn't made one yet. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. DiVincenzo kicks to Reid. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Back to Reid. Wants to get it to Oubre and does. Pass to Bona. Stolen by Reid. Here's DiVincenzo. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Takes the 13-footer. Drummond. To the left side wing. To the paint. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. McDaniels got his first points in this one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Here's McCain. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo with it. Drops in the layup for 2. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Maxey. Kept alive. Drummond. Inside. 56 seconds left now here in the second. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Lowry against DiVincenzo. The tray. Good on the triple. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Lowry. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
29 seconds left in the second quarter. And the wide-open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yet another three. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Now the young fella showing no fear. Oubre driving in with reckless abandon.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Pass to McCain. 4 seconds left. Driving to the basket. Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
They've got Edwards. Abusele out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
The shot's good.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. Over to the left wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. And he starts out with the miss in this one. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Grimes passes to Edwards. Here's Abusele. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Edwards can't hit. Edwards with it. George picks him up. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Edwards kicks to George. Going inside. All sorts of time. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible.
Misses off the left iron.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Grimes with the bucket.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Edwards, the bounce pass. Here's Alexander Walker. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. It's stolen by Randall. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. .153 left here in the third quarter. Here's Grimes, and McDaniels with the block. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. With the drive.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's DiVincenzo. And he banks in the layup. DiVincenzo's got 13.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Up top, Edwards. 5 points in the game. Can't connect from short range. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep, and the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And here is DiVincenzo. 13 points in the game. And it's Bona with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to McCain. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Bona. Here's Grimes. Tries again. That one's not going to go. Good D by Miller. Now here's DiVincenzo. Fires from the wing. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Bona's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5. The offensive rebound. Missed inside. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Timberwolves lead by 2. And coming up as soon as we return from break, And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Miller is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Shannon in at the 2 spot.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. There's the pick. Fires top of the key. DiVincenzo can't hit it. 76ers trailing. George double team. To tie it up. Maxey into the lane. He lays it in.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Here's DiVincenzo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Outside, Maxey releases from 15. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Maxey. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. George against McDaniel. Offensive rebound. And Drummond is right there. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Absolutely great timing on the putback by Andre Drummond.
Made that one as his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Oubre against DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And that one, good.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Embiid drives in.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. And that one, good. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in just the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Edwards has come in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Maxey. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's a minute 40 left in the game. Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
George looking over the floor. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Oubre finds Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Edwards against Maxey. Reed with a screen on Maxey. 5 on the clock. Edwards. Rebound Andre Drummond.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Outside, Maxey. Tries from 16. Here's Embiid. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment. This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Maxey.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Fires the three. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Now Edwards. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Here is Edwards. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. They break. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest.
It's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Now here's Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Edwards. The kick out to Kuzma. To the middle. The steal!
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Edwards, the pass to Garza. Back to Edwards. They set the screen, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
He's not playing within himself. 2 fouls in less than a minute. He's got to dial it back some.
Lillard against Edwards. Lillard outside. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Yeah, there is this old school feel about Dame's game. Even though he utilizes the three, he'll get to the mid-range and bury those.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And Edwards puts up a deep three. They get it back. And he can't get that one. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Lopez, the screen on Edwards. Lillard passes to Trent. To the inside. Here's Lopez. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Here's Edwards. Oh, he dunks it right on Kyle Kuzma. Man.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Pass to McDaniels. There's a screen. The three is up. Edwards can't get that one to fall. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Lillard. Over Edwards. Here's Lopez. Trent outside. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's McDaniels, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Kuzma. Count it.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
Lillard against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3. Edwards has got 5 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Lillard. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Edwards, no good. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Unable to get that one.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set. that are allowing him to settle in.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And he can't hit the second. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Pass to Trent. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Lillard against Edwards to the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Here's Lillard. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Edwards looking it over. Here's Garza. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
The defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Bobby Portis. Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Green, and it's Sims in at the 5. Now here's Porter. Out to Portis. Beyond the arc. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. No good on the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Randall against Portis. Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's Prince. Yet to see a basket. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Inside. Portis finds Prince. Portis a screen. Fires it from 18. No good on the shot.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's McDaniels. That one goes. Count it. McDaniels gotten his second bucket. Well, Brent, there's some players who never stop talking trash on the court. Was that distracting to you?
Not really, B.A. That's kind of the fun part of the game when somebody's trying to get under your skin a little bit. If it's not just playing defense and it comes with a little chit-chat, it sometimes draws your attention and makes you focus a little bit more.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Banked it in off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Porter the pass to Sims. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
DiVincenzo against Porter. Launches a 3, and DiVincenzo hits from deep. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Porter the pass to Sims. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's DiVincenzo. Give him 8. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And for DiVincenzo coming into the league wanting to prove that he belongs, he's done more than that. It's about building his confidence now.
And the second free throw is good. Bucks trail by 3. Porter looks it over. Down low. Here's Sims. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Garza comes in for McDaniels. Jackson, he's checked in for the Bucks. For Minnesota, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Porter against DiVincenzo. Out to the right wing. Outside, Alexander Walker. And the 3 off target. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Now here's Portis, covered by Alexander Walker. Prince finds Porter. 6 to shoot. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Stolen by Jackson. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And stolen by Gobert. Randall left side. The rebound by the Bucks. Jackson down low, covered by Alexander Walker. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Oh, got that one up quick. DiVincenzo's got 11 points in the quarter. Porter against DiVincenzo. Outside Porter. Pass to Jackson. From the baseline. And there's Porter on the assist from Jackson.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Dante DiVincenzo.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Randall. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots. To the right side. Gobert finds Edwards. Goes back up, drives to the hoop. Oh, and Edwards takes it in.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Lillard passes to Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Now here's Edwards. He has 7. Controls the rebound and the putback. Gobert's got 7.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Daniels. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Pass to Lopez. And that's an intentional foul.
First team foul.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Lillard. Strong drive by Edwards. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second team foul.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Outside Edwards. Edwards, so good inside.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Edwards against Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Here's Lillard. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
And I like that Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
Outside Edwards. And they go to the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Jackson, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Randle inside. Jackson on him. Count that bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randle's able to score.
Porter's shot is off.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Reed. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
The drive by Porter. The shot no good.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Outside, DiVincenzo. On the wing, Alexander Walker, 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Three-pointer, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Seven-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. An open look for Porter. Gets some space and buries the jumper.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Outside, DiVincenzo. He takes it in, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got Jackson. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Garza. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Kuzma outside. Back to Trent. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Edwards. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Edwards has got 4 points this quarter.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. With the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside Edwards. Oh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive, because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
The Timberwolves lead by 9. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Kuzma. The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Shot from 12. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yikes, how did he miss that? I mean, he makes 9 out of 10 of those.
Lopez is screen on Edwards to the middle. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Lillard. Shot from the top of the key. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Here's Lillard. The kick out to Kuzma. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Trent. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Giannis driving inside, and it's in there.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Reed against Antetokounmpo. Randall outside. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Here's Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Tries yet again. Gobert, too strong.
Nice play by Gobert. Taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
And Giannis with the jam.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Money!
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
Minnesota shooting only 29% since the fourth quarter began. Edwards for three. Rebounded by Lopez.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
From the high post, the shot by Lillard, no good. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far. "27 seconds left to play in the fourth. Now Edwards. Reed, a screen on Lillard. And here's Edwards. Clock at 4. Fires away from way outside. Offensive rebound. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have
from the Eastern Conference, Greg, in this one. Feels like there's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff-level opponent.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. And here is Antetokounmpo after Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Nails the baby hook.
Can't let Antetokounmpo get deep positioning like that, because this is what happens.
White, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Giannis dunks it down.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
Now here's Giannis. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Lillard dishes to Lopez. Holiday against Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. On the top of the key, Porzingis with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Trent goes in and taken away by Brown. Holiday against Lillard. It's thrown about to Antetokounmpo. Lopez kicks to Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. So that opens things up for his teammates.
And the shot goes in.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. It's deflected and taken away by Brown. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Pass to Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Brown, the pass to Holiday. A miss that time, would have put him up. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that, Giannis. I love the Greek Freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Nobody near Lillard, and it's off from three-point range. Celtics trail by 4. Tatum down low, covered by Giannis. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 5.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Boston is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Trent with the wide open look, drops in the tray.
Unselfishness from Lillard, has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Here's White, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Milwaukee with the ball. 3-point lead. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
And it's sent back by Lopez. Now Kuzma. Nothing on the board. Pass to Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Brown. And Lillard kicks to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. White against Trent. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Tatum deciding where to go with it. The kick out to Brown. Tatum with a screen on Kuzma. Jacks up a 3. Tatum's shot is off. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White, and it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Brown. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Giannis passes to Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Third personal foul.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Sims is checked in. Green comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Damian Lillard. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Prince. Porter against Holiday. 5 to shoot. Porter passes to Prince. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Prince has got the lead up to 5 now for Milwaukee.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving. An open look on the jump shot there.
Buries the long-range jumper.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Giannis a screen on Holiday. Tipped away. Prince kicks to Green. And Porter, here we go. Giannis dishes to Porter. Kick out to Giannis. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Brown with a screen on Portis. Brown outside. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Milwaukee in the lead. Portis, the pass to Green. Stolen by Tatum. Pushing it up. Here's White. He nails it, and we're tied up. White's got 9. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics.
The slam from Portis, impressive, using that size around the rack.
Here's Shireman. Defended by Prince. Pritchard passes to Craig. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And Prince has got the ball here for the Bucks. To the paint. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
Horford with the screen on Porter. Down low. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. There's 1:17 left in the first half of basketball. To the middle. There's Portis. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Crossed up the D perfectly.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
Sims the pass to Portis. Pass to Porter. The shot. Craig pulls it in. Boston's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And he jams it with authority.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
The shot's good from Sims.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. Pass to Craig. And he converts the layup. Craig's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Porter. No good with the wing jumper. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Boston making a switch here. The Celtics shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. For the lead, Holiday, yes, and the foul. It's on Damian Lillard.
Boy, there is an understated, quiet physicality to Holiday's game. I mean, he's a guy that you don't want to mess with. He's strong and tough and persistent.
Lillard against Holiday. And Lillard kicks to Giannis. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Pass to Holiday. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Holiday against Lillard. Horford the pass to Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Trent outside. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Horford inside the line. And he overshot that one, missing.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
There are very few guys that move with the grace that Antetokounmpo does on his drives. He's got an easy, long, ground-eating gait. It's very effective.
Horford finds Brown. Horford with a screen on Kuzma. Back to Horford. This ball movement by Boston. And here we go. Kuzma heading to the hoop.
You got to keep Kuzma in front of you, especially in transition. Once he gets behind you, it's done.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. White up top, guarded by Prince. And yes, it's good. White's got 11 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Porter passes to Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
Really good in the playmaker role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Basket good. And now a 7-point Bucks lead.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
To the left wing. Here's Tatum. The rebound by the Bucks.
Seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Portis, the pass to Sims. Nifty move. Outside for Jackson. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Green, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Number 20, A.J. Green.
Here's White. Pass to Craig. There's the pick to end the run. And it's good on the layup. Craig's got his second basket.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Portis kicks to Porter. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 to shoot. Misses the layup. The Celtics trail by 8. Here's Craig. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Craig's got 6.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Portis against Craig. Prince in the post. Here's Green, and the layup is good.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Here's Pritchard. and a missed layup. How about that?
Whoa, that's some range right there, guys. The prayer is answered.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. The guards are Pritchard and White. Tatum out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Kada in at the 5 spot. On defense, the Celtics. 11-point game. Kuzma with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. 6 to shoot. Trent passes to Antetokounmpo. Right at the free throw line. And Boston with the rebound. Down low. He's against Kuzma.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Lopez dishes to Giannis. Lopez sets a screen for Giannis. Lillard outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Brown against Giannis. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. To the inside. Lopez, no luck. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics, trailing by 10. Bounce pass from Tatum. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Holiday against Lillard. Inside. Lopez kicks to Trent. Lopez sets a screen for Trent. Back to Lopez. Pass to Trent. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Porzingis.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And the second free throw, good. Celtics trail by 8. White goes in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, you know, with his speed, White puts a lot of pressure on the defense when he drives, and that time they couldn't shut him down without fouling.
And both free throws good for White.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
2 minutes remaining. Here's Giannis. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
And that one's good. Tatum.
Really hard to slow Tatum down on his drive because he's relentless. I mean, he's going to finish whether somebody's in his way or not. These guys are load offensively.
Lopez passes to Trent. Back to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down hard.
Boy, looking to add to his highlight reel that time, the big fella. Lopez showing you a little extra athletic ability for a big guy.
And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Tatum.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Tatum with the finish and a beautiful break.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Lillard surveying the D. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
There goes Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys.
Porzingis against Lillard. Lopez, a screen on Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard attacking. Lopez. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Round kicks to Tatum. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And so the Bucks take the win. Some good competition, but thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point. Now here's Jackson. The drive by Morant. And the layup is good off the glass.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Here's Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Good on the shot.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. And Morant gets double teamed. Pass to Edey. White with the steal. Holiday with the ball. Guarded by Morant. That's good from Holiday on the assist from Brown.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Bane finds Morant. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
And that one good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5, and he drives in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
I love the way he went with the bounce pass there. Great awareness.
Morant against Holiday. Jackson for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And the shot's good.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Morant surveying the floor. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 9.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Holiday against Morant. Pass to Bane. Back to Morant. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Celtics ball.
Boston trailing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Inside, here's Edey. And it's Memphis with another.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Right side Tatum, outside Holiday. 52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Brown, a screen on Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
Holiday against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Jackson outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
It's White with a drive. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. White's got 6.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And here's Moran. Pass to Jackson. 4-3. That shot, no good. Ja Moran, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
They've got Williams, Santi Aldama out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Craig. Out to the wing, and here's Horford for 3. Memphis with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Pritchard to the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Up top, Jackson. 6 points for him. Aldama, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Aldama. Pass to Hauser. Right wing. Here's Shireman. Got a hand on it. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Ball's going up the court. The offensive rebound. Outside, Williams. Back to Bagley. Jackson, the pass to Bagley. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
A terrific box out that draws the over the back call.
Yeah, it's something we don't see a whole lot in games. Just too aggressive going up.
Pulls it. Pritchard, no good.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Here's Craig. Pass to Pritchard. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Aldama, the pass to Jackson. Picked by Aldama. All sorts of time. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Aldama's got his first bucket in this one. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Pass to Huff. There's 1:40 left in the first half. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Pritchard, the pass to Horford. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game here. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Picked by Aldama. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis missing. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Pritchard. Boston, no good that time either. For Memphis, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Jackson down low. Defended by Craig. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 10 points in the quarter.
Guys, he is on fire this quarter. I mean, what an incredible scoring performance.
Here's Shireman. No good with the triple. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Here's Jackson. Good on the bucket. And now it's a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit. Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Now Jackson. He's got 12. That shot off.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And get ready for the fan half-court stop. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at G.G. Jackson. What a contribution.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Al Horford. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Celtics trail by 10. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete. And he is, without a doubt, one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Got a line change here for Boston. Porzingis finds Tatum.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. For 3, Porzingis. The rebound by Edey. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Circus shot, Ja Morant.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum a screen on Morant. Back to Tatum. Outside, Brown. Tatum with a screen. There's the triple. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Morant. What a slam by Morant!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Clark with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Clark, the pass to Morant. On the take, and Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Tatum drives in.
With a strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Morant. Morant! taking no chances on the flush.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Memphis leading by 14. Clark left side. There's Jackson with the three. Gets the three ball to go. Jackson's got 9 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
Ooh, rocket finish from Tatum.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Morant against Holiday. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Morant. 21 points in the game, and he makes it.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Pass to Tatum. Brown with a screen. And Brown rising high for the finish.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Timeout call, Memphis.
And give a big welcome to your Brisbane.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. Jackson with it. He's got 12. Aldama outside. 4 on the clock. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Aldama's got 5 now.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance. And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Now here's Jackson. Into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Memphis shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. And that one falls for Jackson. Celtics trail by 19. And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
Now here's Jackson. 15 points in the game. And another basket for Memphis.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Boston with the ball. 19-point game. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And here's Morant. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 21. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
And defensively, they're speeding them up, forcing mistakes and continuing to come up with steals.
Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Kicks it out to Jackson. From downtown, counted from distance.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And then Morant with the dunk!
Teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
The free throw drops for Morant. Here's Holiday. Left side Porzingis. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Now Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Tatum pulls it in. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for Boston. And the jam by Brown.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Holiday against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Morant. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
And that's Morant for you, not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Grizzlies.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
Morant with the slam!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
"16 feet out. No good off the glass. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Tatum. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Holiday against Morant. And it's Memphis with another.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Brown gets the bucket.
Assist from Jason Tatum.
7 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Morant with it. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going
This might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Edey. And it's Clark in at the 3, the small forward. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Here's Morant following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Pass to Edey for 3. And no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Morant with a wide open look. Hits it from 3-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, George. Pass to Grimes. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And they pick up 2.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
The 3 from Morant. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Maxey, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. It's good. Morant's got 8 points.
Ooh, little sweet touch on the floater. Morant has so many shots to choose from in his bag.
RJ, Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
Now here's Morant. He's got 8, and Morant throws it down.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
The 76ers trail by 3. George up top. He's covered by Clark. A nice shot by George. He has 6.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
To the paint. Edey gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my. And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Pass to Edey. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Outside for George. It's rebounded by Memphis. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Edey. Outside Jackson. And here is Clark. That shot is off. Excellent D there from George. Maxey looking it over. Outside for George. Maxey against Morant. Maxey, no good. Embiid against Jackson. Pass to Morant. Clark for three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. We've got Vince Williams. Santi Aldama is out there with Bagley. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the center position. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket for Maxey.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Driving inside. The 76ers need to get off a shot, so they take the lead. Edwards got himself on the board with three there.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Jackson has the open look. Again, the miss by Jackson.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Jackson to stop the run. Jackson missing again. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Bona. Drummond with it. Oubre on the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Jackson finds Bagley. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Jackson. Fires for 3. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that one's good. Maxey.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Bona. It's stolen by Aldama. Outside Williams. Tries a 3. Connects from three-point range. And now just a 1-point 76ers lead. Oubre passes to Edwards. Outside, Maxey. Let's go. It's hauled in by Huff.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Aldama. Shot clock at 6. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
And here's Maxey. He's got 9. Drummond. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the 76ers lead by 3.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Yabusele, also George out there. And it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Here's McCain. He doesn't hit that one. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Clark outside. Pass to Edey. Memphis moving it around. The jump hook. Clark outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
For Memphis, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
They set the pick. Here's George. The putback. Rebounded by Jackson. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. George with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Embiid. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Embiid's got his first bucket in this one.
And finally, someone scores.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
To the middle.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick-and-roll set.
Here's Grimes. Guarded by Morant. Grimes with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 5. Morant against George. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Here's McCain. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark's got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3 from Morant. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
When Ja is knocking down that 3 consistently, it takes his game to a different level.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Here's McCain. Still scoreless. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Clark's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Morant for 3. They get it back. Jackson lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, this is what you love seeing. Jackson Jr. using that size advantage on the offensive glass.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant passes to Bain. Morant outside. Great D that time from Edwards. The 76ers trail. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. Right. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
And not the tightest D right there. And he's going to punish you if you give him that much space. That three-point shot is his bread and butter.
Pass to Huff from the arc. And McCain pulls it down. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Edwards. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead. Now here's Jackson. He's got 7. Pass to Huff. Launches it. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Huff's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Here's McCain. Out to Edwards. It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. And there's Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5.
They came close there to tying it up.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Jackson misses.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. The Grizzlies call timeout. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Memphis's head coach had some words for the team during the break. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Memphis leading by 3. To the wing on the left. Here's Jackson. Rebound Andre Drummond. 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Morant. Makes it off the glass. Now it's a 5-point Memphis lead.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside. He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Here's Morant. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Drummond passes to Maxey. Outside, George. That 3 off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Down low, here's Edey. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Assisted by
Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Drummond finds Embiid. And the rejection by Jackson. Bane passes to Clark. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Morant kicks to Bane. Pass to Edey. And the layup falls. Edey's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Drummond passes to Maxey. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the final quarter. And finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Hands it from downtown.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Morant outside. The 19-foot shot. Rebound by the 76ers.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Drummond finds Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's George. Maxey passes to Embiid. Left side, George. Now Clark. Morant outside. Five to shoot. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. And the Grizzlies lead by 10. Fires from way outside.
lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Paul George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Outside, Alexander Walker. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. And he lobs it up top. Edwards for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks, so it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Well, at pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Here's Maxey. Count the basket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Grimes, covered by Alexander Walker. The baseline J is on the way.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
George passes to Grimes. 19-footer. George with another miss. Minnesota in the lead. Now here's Edwards. He has 7. Pass to Gobert. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
With the tip, it's good on the putback. Gobert's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Maxey with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Philadelphia with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Alexander Walker, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
Well, that's a bad shot until it goes through the net.
Here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Joel Embiid with the board.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
George, out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. The Timberwolves have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Edwards against Maxey. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Grimes. No points yet, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. He does not get the second one. It's stolen by Maxey. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves, hunting for opportunities. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game. What we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, they came out with a physical presence and made rebounding a priority.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Miller is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in at the one. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey, opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pass to McCain. Here's the pick. Back to Maxey. Rebound Minnesota. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game. Well, that's a case where your teammates are showing trust in you, and he comes through with flying colors.
From the elbow, and he hits the jump shot. Maxey's got 6.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
Outside McDaniels. Outside, DiVincenzo. Deflects the pass. Here we go, all alone. Here's Maxey. And he lays it in off the breakaway. Give him 8.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Garza's checked in for Miller. And it's Randall in for McDaniels. Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. DiVincenzo against Maxey. Nice shot by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Bona. Now Drummond. And here is Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Here's McCain. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. McCain's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Here's DiVincenzo. Sweet little floater. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
For three, Maxey. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Oubre with a steal. Maxey passes to Drummond. Back to Maxey. A minute 29 left in the second. Pass to Bona. 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. There's a minute 17 left in the first half of this game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
For three, Maxey. Again, Maxey missing.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. And Reed with a basket on the assist by DiVincenzo.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
For three, Maxey sinks it. What range from downtown. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter. Randle outside. Pass to Garza. Inside. Out to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer, no good. Here's Bona. Outside Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so he hits both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota up 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
26. Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the big half-court shots. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shots.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Edwards, George out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. 76ers trail by 4. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Gobert. And Grimes pulls it down.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
McDaniels against George. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Timberwolves shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Edwards, no good.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Embiid's got space. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards going inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Yes, it's good. George has got 8.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers trailing. Here's George. It's good. 10 points for him.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Up top, Edwards.
Look out below. How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Grimes. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Alexander Walker, the pass to Edwards. Pulls it from the top of the key. Nice jump shot. And it's a 3-point Minnesota lead.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's George. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Man, good whistle there.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Philadelphia making a change here.
Substitution on court.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Edwards against DiVincenzo. Yabusele. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. 1:25 left to play in the third. Now DiVincenzo. Give him 8 points now. Fires from deep. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. Back to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. The 3. And Grimes pulls it down. 76ers trail by 5. Here's McCain. Off target from 3-point range. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, man, the defender bites on the up fake, giving him a clear line to the basket.
Hey, when it works, that move is just too pretty. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Philadelphia is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Edwards looking it over. Misses the 3. Left side McDaniels. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Minnesota. They lead by 8. And coming up as soon as we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the shooting guard. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And here's Reid. Nails the wide-open jumper.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Edwards with it. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The 3 ball. No luck on that one.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Oubre. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Minnesota shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Offline with a 3. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Puts one up from 19. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 10. George drives in. Oh, a special move before that shot.
There's a toughness in the attitude of Paul George. Perfectly fends off the D on his way to the rack.
It's Edwards on the wing. Maxey covering. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. On the take, Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Basket's good. Reed's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. Pass to Maxey. From behind the arc. Drains the triple.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Edwards against Maxey. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. They grab their own miss. Reed for 3. The shot comes out. 76ers trail by 7. Pulls up, high post. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey against Edwards. Out to the right wing. Gobert passes to Edwards. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Screen by Embiid. George with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. George with the bucket.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Outside Edwards takes the three. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments. Loves coming through in the clutch.
Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Reed a screen on Maxey. Edwards for three. Rebound by Philadelphia.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Maxey against Edwards. From outside the arc. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within three!
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc. Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Timberwolves.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the 76ers call time here. They're trailing by 4. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Here's George. No good on the quick three. Outside McDaniels. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves. Pulling it out for the W. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire
Going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Jaden McDaniels. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's Garza in at the 4. Here's Lillard, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Giannis' screen on Edwards. Floats it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Lillard against Edwards. Inside. And they're pushing it up. Trent outside. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, oh my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Lillard. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Randall. Lopez with the block.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Randall dishes to Gobert. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Giannis. Pass to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 4. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Lillard. Edwards against Lillard. Edwards drives in, and Edwards slams it in.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Giannis' screen on Edwards. Lillard the pass to Giannis. It's stolen by Gobert. Randall surveying the D. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And here are the Timberwolves. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Elbow shot. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Giannis kicks to Trent. Three-pointer. And the Bucks miss again. Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside Edwards. And he drives in. High post, Gobert. Lopez is there. Clock at 6. Here's Randall. And he goes right over Kyle Kuzma and slams it down.
Oh, that's nuts. Randall getting up there, turning a little bit, putting on a bit of a show here.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Both good from the line that time.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Trent with the wide open look. And again, the Bucks miss.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Buries it from three-point range.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 7. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Defensive foul.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And Greg, talk about a guy who can create for himself. Dillingham can already score on elite defenders.
Yeah, and Kevin, a lot of that is his footwork. You can see the hours he's put into it. And then add in the body control and quickness. Good luck slowing this young man down.
The Timberwolves working the ball around now. There's a good screen from past the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Dillingham's got 6 here in this quarter. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Minnesota making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. The 3-ball. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time, so the defense had no shot at it.
Porter passes to Portis. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And Reed throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Sims. And they get it back. Portis kicks to Porter. Back to Portis. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
Pass to DiVincenzo. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Reed. Now Dillingham. 6 points for him. And the slam dunk by Dillingham.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And Portis throws it down.
And Portis can get going at his size. He charged in there, and he found himself a look.
DiVincenzo with it. Sims there. Reed misses.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
There's Porter with the 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Reed with a screen for Dillingham. It's rebounded by Portis.
And, you know, he just got a little ahead of himself on that one. How does a great finisher not dunk that ball? I still can't figure that one out.
Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Takes a three. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Left side, Porter. Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
No stopping Bobby P. That time powers through to the foul.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Here's Randle. Shakes him. And Randle throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Randle kicks to Gobert. Shoots. They get it again. On the wing, DiVincenzo. For the three. Milwaukee with the rebound.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Portis finds Porter. And a wide open look for Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Portis has got 7 points.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Portis sets the pick for Porter. And stolen by Dillingham. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And so it's Minnesota bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because of... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through.
Edwards with the dunk of the night.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Randle. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Edwards drives in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Randle. And it's good, 2 points. And that's now 6 points for Julius Randle.
Yeah, Randle's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. That's a 2 from Lillard. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Well, off the bounce, we know he's good, but off of the kickouts, he can still get it done. That one rings true.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Tries the spin move. Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Out to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. From deep print, Gobert knocks it away.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Lillard against Edwards. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Lopez with the steal. From deep. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 13. Here is Edwards. 14 points for him. Lopez grabs the board. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. There's Giannis with the slam.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
And it goes down 2 points. Edwards got 16 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Reed. Right wing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here's Edwards. 16 points for him. Count that one. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
The shot by Lillard wide open. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
You know, not necessarily what you're looking for, but still able to convert.
Edwards passes to Reed. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Out to Miller. Pass to Dillingham. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, Portis relished that chance just to wipe away the shot.
Prince outside. Outside Portis. Unloads from 13. Good. Great play by Green to set it up.
Yeah, this is what you love about him, the confidence on that mid-range.
That's a staple of his offensive attack, and proving once again he can do some damage from that area.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
They set the screen. Green passes to Sims. Off with the layup. Minnesota leading by 12. The three for DiVincenzo. And the three ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Bucks have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Right side, Green. And here's Prince outside. Nailed from three-point land. Prince has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Bucks trail by 10. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Miller. Dillingham is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5. And it's Green missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And good that time. Alexander Walker's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Minnesota. On the wing, Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Alexander Walker passes to Garza. Miller with a screen on Prince. DiVincenzo against Prince. 5 on the clock. Dillingham with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 12. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Milwaukee. To the inside, Sims. The kick out to Porter. To the middle. Green up on top. Outside Portis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota.
Substitution on the court.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Outside Edwards. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Edwards, that's good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Here's Kuzma. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Here's Randall. Second chance shot. And Randall throws it down.
Now Randall can get up there with the best of them. It's a quick move.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Randall kicks to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Inside. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. And the basket by Gobert.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
And Giannis throws it down.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Edwards passes to Gobert. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Antetokounmpo. Gobert with the block. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Out to the wing. Gobert, the pass to Randall. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Timberwolves.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
And Randall throws it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Back to Gobert. Rebounded by the Bucks. It's stolen by Edwards. To the paint. And Gobert kicks to Reed. Bucket is good.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
It looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Antetokounmpo finds Trent. And the Bucks miss again. Randall outside. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. This one was over well before the final buzzer. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. Here's White. Here he goes. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Lopez, the screen on White. Back to Lopez. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice job that time. Really an excellent job from Lopez to find the right angle to get the feed off the pick and roll.
White for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lopez. Got a piece of it. Lillard outside. Brown with it, and it's Kuzma picking him up. And Tatum, here we go. Antetokounmpo with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Well, there's really a nice, smooth rhythm to Holiday's jump shot. I mean, the mechanics are solid, very efficient, and he gets nice lift on that J, too.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander.
Max Force, throw that.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Now here's White. Back to Brown. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Trent on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Milwaukee leading by 3 to the inside. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
The Bucks have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Lopez passes to Lillard. Off target from outside.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Here's Brown, and there's the drive, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Holiday from long range, drops in the 3. 7 points in the game.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Down low, here's Antetokounmpo. Boston pulls it in. Now Tatum, he's scoreless. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 14.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And he drops it in from the low post.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More 2K action in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the floor for Milwaukee, Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Bobby Portis. Then it's Green. And it's Sims in at the 5.
Hey, I feel bad for those rims because Portis has no mercy on them, throwing it down with force.
Brown can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 6. Now here's Green to the inside. That one's good. Sims.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Porter. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And then Portis with the dunk.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
White against Prince. White, the pass to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Puts it up from the high post. Boston, no good that time either.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Green with a screen on Holiday. There's the drive. Sims can't get it to go.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
You know, guys, this is the danger Porzingis poses in the open floor. He's excellent at getting to his spots.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by Boston. Sims. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Oh, deflected. Holiday surveying the floor. Tatum, a screen on Porter. Holiday with the ball. Portis picks him up. The shot by Holiday, no good. Milwaukee leading by 8. Portis, the pass to Porter. Here's Sims. He's covered by Holiday. Portis against Tatum. Clock at 6. Outside, Green tries again, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
That one drops for him.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Porter. Still no points. That one's good. Sims.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Holiday against Porter. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. plenty of bigs do now.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Inside. Pass to Prince. A minute 39 left in the first half. Here's Shireman. And that one is stuffed right through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Here's Prince. After the basket by Boston. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Boston ball.
Celtics trail by 3. Here's Pritchard. Horford, a screen on Porter. Pritchard, the pass to Horford. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. The Bucks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Green. Outside for Porter. Back to Green. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot blocked.
Another shot. Outside for Porter. Here's Prince. Back to Porter. 5 on the clock. That one a little long. Boston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Pritchard. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Left side Porter. Craig with a steal. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Milwaukee out in front, leading by a point. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum line. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Al Horford out there with Torrey Craig.
Oh, hey, how about that? Time right there. Big time.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Can't tie it up. That one misses. And so Trent will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Trent. Pass to Kuzma. Trent outside from deep. And Pritchard pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Shireman, guarded by Trent. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Horford, a screen on Lillard. Pritchard. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game now.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
The first free throw is good. Hits both from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Lillard outside. Pass to Kuzma. The three-pointer off the mark.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Shireman. Yeah, that one's good.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Lillard with the ball. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Lets the three fly. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Lillard's got 5.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Antetokounmpo outside. Shireman grabs the board. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. Knocks down the triple. Pritchard's got 5 points in the quarter.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Count it. And the Bucks lead by 3.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Porzingis with a screen on Trent. Here's White. Inside. White gets it to go.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Kuzma, that's good.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
The shot by Holiday, no good. Milwaukee leading by 4.
2 minutes.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact. 1:50 left in the third quarter. Here's Porzingis. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Trent's shot is off. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Tatum, a screen on Trent. Pass to White. There's the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds in the game. 1:20 left in the third. Here's Lopez. And Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by Boston. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Drew Holiday. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Trent for 3. Tatum pulls it in.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
for Celtics Entertainment. Let's give them another round of applause.
And the Bucks with some changes.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
There's 37 seconds left in the third. Tatum inside, Portis on him, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
And then Porter with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Sims, the pass to Porter. Fades. The shot that time, not on target. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Milwaukee. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Prince. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Jackson finds Prince. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jackson. Over White. Jackson can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 4. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Tatum.
And Tatum knows how to find his guys in their spots now. A solid passer at his position.
Porter with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Tatum with a steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Jackson, soft touch off the glass. Jackson's got his first basket. The Celtics have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Okay, do it, KP!
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
The dunk with a foul on top of it. So strong.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Jackson. Trent, he's checked in for Prince. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
To the paint. Here's Sims. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. No good. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. Kuzma, the pass to Sims. Lillard with a step to the middle. And he taps it home with authority.
You know, when you're facing Dame, he's at the top of the scouting report. High priority item. Well, that opens things up for his teammate.
Who is stolen by Lillard. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Lopez, he's checked in for Sims. Porzingis, no good on the free throw.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Pass to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Holiday. Lillard passes to Lopez. Porzingis grabs the board. Celtics trail by 5. Left side Tatum. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Here's Kuzma. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. The strong finish by Giannis.
A combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
Left side Tatum, all alone. Boston again missing.
A rough game for him scoring the ball. Just can't seem to get it going.
Antetokounmpo inside, pounded by Tatum.
Milwaukee foul. Giannis Antetokounmpo, second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for 2, Jason Tatum.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
A young man who has an appetite for greatness, always pushing himself, is Jason Tatum.
And he does get the second one, and that trims the lead to 6.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
34 seconds left in the 4th. Lillard looking around, down low, clock at 6, and stolen by Holiday.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Yes! And now they trail by just 4. And here's Lillard. And so it's Milwaukee who scraped by with the hard alley. Good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. Porzingis kicks to White, and he's good on the three ball.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. It's a three-point game. And here's Brown outside. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Jackson. Morant against Brown. Back to Jackson. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Celtics. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Both free throws good from Morant.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than John Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring up.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Porzingis passes to Brown. The three from Tatum. That shot no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, second team foul.
On defense, Boston, they trail by 1. Here's Morant. And there's the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Brown against Clark. Brown, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Morant lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 10 points.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Beyond the arc. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
On the wing, Bane. From 13, Edey can't hit. Celtics trail by 3. Here's White. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 7 points for Derek White.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Of course, John Morant's named first and foremost, so I asked him about the strategy He said try to plug every defensive hole we see. I know if we give Morant any space, he'll try and slice right through us so we can't have any cracks in the armor. A tall order for the defense against the unstoppable Morant. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's White. Up and in on the layup. 9 points in the game so far.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Brown jams it in.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial reactions, and he really went all out there.
Morant outside. With 4 seconds on the clock, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's a nice dish. A lot of times the best way to put the ball in the right spot is with that bounce pass.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies up by 2. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Off target from outside. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Grizzlies. They lead by 4. Out left to the wing. Here's Aldama. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Celtics shooting well, 50% from the floor. Brown drives in, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And eventually every player GA has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's give him another round of applause. That's right, Celtics fans. Give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. There's the drive and finished off by Brown.
Well, that's excellent initiative by Brown. Seeing a lane open up and attacking.
Jackson looking it over. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
To the left wing, down low, stolen by Jackson. Here's Aldama. Craig defending. Williams dishes to Bagley. Pass to Aldama from downtown. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown outside. There's the triple. Aldama with the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Outside Jackson. Driving inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Here's Brown. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Jackson down low. He's covered by Brown. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. At the elbow, Horford. Back to Brown. Pass to Shireman. No good on the 3.
2 minutes.
Memphis leading by 7.
2 minutes.
Outside Jackson. A minute 50 left to play in the first half. 6 to shoot. They set the pick to the left side wing. Huff passes to Jackson. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Craig with a screen on Bagley. Here's Brown going inside. Bagley with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Jackson. The shot from the low post is good. Jackson's got 11. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Shireman. Pass to Craig. Another shot. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Jackson passes to Bagley. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Driving to the basket.
Well, look, Brown is a handful. Sometimes you just have to foul him.
For Boston, they have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far. He's off on the first.
Jaylen Brown at the line.
He hits the second from the line. 35 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Eldama. Brown against Jackson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Horford. The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That's good from Jackson.
Jackson, 2 shots.
Jackson hits both of them. Celtics trail by 10.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
And guys, really no surprise to see Brown flourishing on offense. He is just fearless on that end. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so it's Memphis with a 10-point. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
So on the floor for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out in the wing. Jaren Jackson is out there with Clark, and it's Edey in at the center, filling out the middle. There's the lob to Brown. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
A big athletic finish by Brown. Polishing off the lob pass with authority.
Outside for Jackson. Pass to Edey. The three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 8. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So Boston ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
So it's the Celtics now. Here's Porzingis. Good, nice job down low.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Morant with it, outguarded by Tatum. And it's Morant missing. And for the Celtics, they're shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. White, good. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And it's Clark with the finish.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Morant drives in. Jackson kicks to Morant. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Back to Porzingis. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant looking around. Driving in and finished off by Morant.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Tatum passes to Hauser. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Morant. Drills the three-pointer. Morant's got the lead up to 13 now for the Grizzlies.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Here's Tatum. No good off the front iron. Memphis with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Morant against Holiday. It's Morant with the drive. That one goes in. Morant's got 28 points for the game.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
It sure is. They've certainly accepted the challenge. The trick now is to sustain this effort.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. .106 left to play in the third. Holiday against Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Aldama. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Tatum with a screen on Williams. White dishes to Tatum. Back to White from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's Jackson. He's got 15. Over Holiday. And Tatum pulls it down. Hauser the pass to Horford. Takes the three. He can't hit that time. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He knows every possession is critical now. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's the Boston 5.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
Both free throws good from Morant. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Memphis leading by 21. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Morant against Holiday. And finished off by Morant.
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And Morant throws it down.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Tatum. Here he goes. Banked in off the glass.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Memphis.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jackson has the open look. And Boston with the rebound.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Brown against Jackson. Now here's Tatum. Back to Brown. Lets it go with a three.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Here's Heaney. Hands the shot with nobody near him. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Memphis?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steals.
look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Up top, Morant, guarded by Tatum. And it's Morant missing.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
And as one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
Look, he's doing what he can to try to keep them afloat offensively, continuing to stay aggressive.
Morant outside. Takes it inside, and Morant throws it down.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Morant against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant.
And he's good on the second. Here's Boston now. Off the inbound pass. And Holiday with the lay-in. Good.
And how about the burst there of speed from Holiday on the drive, zipping in before the D can rotate.
Morant with it.
guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, George out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 2.
Yeah, there is no way to stop that. It has not been physically created a way to stop. His length, his massive hands, he can catch any lob. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Edey.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Morant into the lane, and then Morant with the dunk.
This is what you pay to see. Morant doing what he does, exploding right to the rim off the drive. Wow.
Here's Maxey. To the paint. George peels it out a bit. It's rebounded by Memphis.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's Edey, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Here's Maxey. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Jackson. Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Morant. And George with some nice D.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Maxey. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Outside Morant, the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Morant's got 7 points.
Consistency from deep is going to be the biggest determining factor in Morant's ceiling. If he gets that, I think we're going to see some MVPs in his future.
And he gets the bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
When Morant drives, he is just so difficult to stop. His agility, that's what makes beating the D look so easy.
Grizzlies lead by 3. The 3 is up. The rebound by Yabusele. Embiid passes to Maxey. Three-pointer. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. He's got 9.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
George. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Morant looking around. And it's Morant again missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And the jam by George.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
George against Morant. Paul George pulls it in.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Over to the wing. A clear look for Embiid. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Embiid's got 11 points.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Let's go with a three. On target from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 1. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's George. Double clutches. And he takes it up and lays it in. George has got his second basket of the game.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Oh, wow, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Morant, he's open. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Andre Drummond. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Bona in at the 4. Wide open. The shot misses.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Maxey, that's good.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Jackson against Oubre. Unloads. Jackson can't get it to go. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Throws it up high.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Launches it. Rebound by Philadelphia. Right side Oubre. Out to the right wing. Drummond finds Oubre. Here's Bona. Pass to McCain. Shot clock at 6. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
To end the run, and it's Jackson on the take.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Maxey, that's good. And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Pass to McCain. Drummond with the ball. Drummond to screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. Out left to the wing. Outside Oubre. Here's McCain from the arc. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Fires for 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
The shot by Drummond, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Jackson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to McCain. From the high post. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Memphis trailing here. Jackson surveying the D. Uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Oh, my goodness. How about that?
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Here's Jackson. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Jackson outside. Puts one up from 19. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside Maxey. To the inside. Bona. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now a 3-point 76ers lead. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's Jackson with the 3. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far. 19 seconds left to play in the first half. Now Maxey. 9 points in the game. Puts it up. And here's another one for the Sixers. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Morant, no good. The Sixers leading. An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer? No, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Down low. Here's Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Edey's gotten his second bucket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Wing shot on the way. George with another miss. For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
It's George on the wing. Clark covers. Here's Yabusele. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Up top, Morant. George defending for the lead. And it's Morant missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. George against Bane. The rebound by Edey.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Here's Morant. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Nice shot by George.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Now here's Morant. 21 points in the game. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Morant against George. Just 5 to shoot. And he lobs it up. Oh, stolen by Embiid.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Edwards gets the bucket.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammate. He knows when to make the right pass.
From deep, Morant. And Grimes pulls it down.
Credit to him for trying to get that 3 right back. Missed the shot, but that's a fighter's mentality.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A line change here for Memphis. And the 76ers making a change here. The Sixers lead by 4. And here's Edwards. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Just 4 to shoot. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's McCain. Williams defending. Fires high post. Again, Philadelphia. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson, the pass to Bagley. Back to Jackson. Pass to Huff. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Huff's got 7 points in the game. Edwards for 3. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? The sixth. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Philadelphia leading by 6. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Oubre is at the 2 with George playing the 3. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Maxey in at the 1. And the jam by Drummond.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. George against Morant. Morant, the skill, the grace, Morant.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Fires the 3. And Morant laces the triple.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's George. Counted. Now 5 of 11 for the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Outside Morant. Puts it up from 15. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, there's the lob and the great finish by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Morant against George, and it's Morant off the drive. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Paul George. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Okay, I see you, John, flexing a little bit of muscle, showing off that athletic ability. Okay.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey passes to Embiid. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 6.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, nice D from George. The Sixers lead by 6. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid finds Maxey. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Come on, guys. Check out the tenacity. There's no back down in this fellow whatsoever.
George against Morant. Pass to Jackson from behind the arc. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Takes a step back. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Oubre. Drummond passes to Oubre. For 3, George. The shot off that time.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
From deep, Morant. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. And stolen by Morant. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. It's tipped. They retain possession. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Edey. Second shot opportunity.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers.
First free throw is good. And that'll put him up by 9.
Taking 2 shots.
And he's unable to get the second one.
Might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Timeout called. Memphis. 27 seconds left in the 4th quarter. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
Jackson outside. Knocks it down from distance.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Here's Maxey. So this one belongs to the 76ers. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson,